Hello, everybody. Intro music, thank you. The other like too. Fuck. There's hot tea on my lap. And all over my floor. Ah, my full tea. This is gonna take a minute. Broke my mug too.
Very quiet. I'm hunting squeamin'.
Healthy Hunter, thank you. Tea everywhere. Or bug. A warp forge bug. Warp forge, guys. Appreciate it. Very ever. I need a towel. Don't forget to bring a towel. At least it hit the floor. It's not all over the keyboard of the computer or anything. Floor in my chair a little bit. Mostly on me. almost got it all. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's try this again. Hey, Dwarving. Okay, well, that was a 14-minute intro. I've got a fresh tea. I'm going to try really hard not to spill this one. I stood up to turn my light on, and when I sat back down, my shirt caught the tea on the desk. Pulled it down into my lap. Shattered the mug. There's a little bit of extra ceramic when I tried to puzzle it back together, so there's going to be a big piece of mug somewhere. I just found this when I came back after I thought I cleaned it all up. That probably went under the desk or something. All right, I got a fan on the carpet. Dry out what I couldn't sop up. But No point in ruining a good stream over spilt tea. Slight delay, but we're back at it. Let's get in there. So still no word from my playoff opponent when they would like to play. We have until the 12th. We're running out of time. So it does suck that I'm probably not going to be able to give you guys any notice. Normally I like to put it a few days out so I can actually advertise it for a few streams, but this time I think it's going to be a very sudden playoff game at some point. But speaking of which, let's check that out here first. Teams and competitions makes it easier to browse. There it is. Okay, so this is what I'm playing in the playoffs. Music back. We've got one of the new Ironheart skin. We've got a lot of really high developed guys. 5 level 6 pluses. But 4 of them are level 7. That's a weird way to say it. I have 4 legendaries on this team. Of course, a lot of them had to take plus armor to stay under the cap. And the very long legs I just randomed before the playoffs started. The Disturbing Presence I think was a random too. But they're legends, but they're compromised legends. Except for this guy. Bosco's probably how you would build him this season too. Block, Mighty Blow, Claw, Tackle, Guard, Ironheart skin. It's kind of a shame not to have these as Ironheart skin. But it is what it is. Let's see what our opponent's up to. Ooflet. Oof, 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 oof. There we go. Ooh, lizards. We get to play against lizards. It's good for our claw amount. Got 4 guard, 3 mighty blow, 2 tackle. I like to see the tackle because I don't have any dodge. The Stamp from Frenzy guy. He's going to be better on the sideline than me. He's got a Mega Skink. 9 move, 2 agility. Block sure hands. Jeez, 200,000 in that skink. 120,000 in this dirty player Sneaky Kid skink. He's going to foul better than me. Couple sidesteppers as well. And he's pretty much the same team value. So I think I like our side of this fight. He does have a 1-player bench. I think I also have 1-player bench. He only has 2 rerolls. But that game is yet to be scheduled, but has to happen before the 12th. I told my opponent basically I could play anytime. Not quite anytime. I blocked off when I sleep. Overnight for me in Canada. How did I word it? That search isn't working. Anyway. That's last season's chaos. Let's get back to this season's chaos. Anything new in the shop? The shop might have just rotated, actually. The Elven Union wings. The foot wings are back. I think I own those already. It doesn't look like I own them here. I thought I bought one of these. Oh, because I could buy more. That's why it's still showing up. Those are what we looked at yesterday. Oh, I guess 42 minutes we're going to get a rotation. Black Orc Dugout Pack. Yeah. There for me. Let's get back on the ladder here. I don't think... Actually, no, I think we did gain a block. Yeah, we did get a level here. Oh, and they're missing a game. You die. I had somebody who is basically dead. There's a concussion hiding in here somewhere. Wait, who had the concussion? Is it a warrior? Oh, I have to go to the other tab. During one of the games, I noticed somebody has a concussion. This one. We got to get rid of Olympiad. We don't have the money to do it, though. So should I turn him into a loner? Because if we end up getting SPP on him, like the MVP or otherwise. Yeah, we can hire the guy who gets the SPP. I mean, being able to reroll is pretty good. That might not be correct. It's certainly going to lower our win rate for this upcoming game. But, I mean, we clearly don't care about short term. We're 0, 2, and 4 with this team. We just want to get it leveled up, and then we can start winning. Surely my bad health has nothing to do with the bad win rate here. I used to be pretty good at starting Chaos teams. These days I throw tea on my lap and break mugs. I'm derping IRL now. Triple owner, yeah. But while I'm sick, my plan is to play one game with this Chaos team a day, and kind of see what we can accomplish with a much more sane amount of time to put into the game rather than like streamer amount of time. And then I'll play other games that aren't mentally draining while I'm sick. The Bazaar just got a big patch, so I'm looking forward to swapping to Bazaar after one game. I'm gonna put some new socks on. I spilled tea on my socks too, so I took them off, but my feet are too cold. I'll be right back. Ugh. Earphones in, just stood up. Could be one of those days. Ugh. Big socks that you can't see. I wonder how many people are top 100. Wow, that's not great. 27? We're a month in. Oof. Oof, competitive Blood Bowl is dying. That's really depressing. There's only 27 masters. I guess they made it a lot harder a few seasons ago, right? Holidays slow people down? That's true. That's true. So maybe it's not like a month in. Maybe it's closer to being 2 or 3 weeks in. In the arena, how much attention's the arena getting here? We could get a snapshot by looking at the replays of both. So 6,600 ladder pages. I have to go back a lot. Here we go. That's a lot of right clicking. And then the arena, comparing to 6,600, 2,000. So yeah, a third of the people are off doing arena runs. It's not necessarily that much less. Especially the competitive driven people, I think, are more going to be a little more drawn to the arena. Those are also the people who would push for masters. There's also the whole sprint run thing, which had some mixed messaging about if you were or were not allowed to play beyond 20 games. I believe the final answer was you can keep playing your team, and there is a snapshot taken at the 20 game point. We found an opponent. We found a Wood Elf opponent. We fought Wood Elves 2 days ago and got a very disappointing 0 SPP from injuries. We did get a 1-1 draw that we fought really hard for. Our chaos are still very baby. We have a bunch of block. Maybe we're like toddler chaos now. We don't have any mighty blow. We don't have any tackle. We don't have any guard. we just have like 3 block. Triple skulls. All right, they're 6-2 and 0. We're 0-2 and 4. There's some SR to be gained here. Freaking diamond against gold. We have 3 block. What do they got? Holy crap, they get a lot. Did we wait that long for this game? This is a really big mismatch. Let's move Tree Man. Professional strip ball war dancer. Sidestep war dancer. 2 wrestle dodges, so 2 Rajas. 250k. An extra dodge. Well, this is going to be challenging. What do we get for stars? We can have the Vomit Man. Once per game, the projectile vomit may be used by Biobot Bomb Push, even if he already performed a block action this turn. You can blitz your way into a cage and then vomit. I think is how that works. I haven't done it yet. 4 strength Tentacle Man. That's kind of an option. You can get +4 on 1 leap per game. Heckville might let us actually score, but it'd be bad for development. Ooh, Creek. Creek is here. He's got his automatic bribe. Spin to win's not the greatest against Wood Elf. Maybe we should just grab the Wizard. Also not great against Wood Elves. Maybe the Gobbler is the play. What's he got? Extra, a big hand, disturbing presence, leap, tentacle, long leg, monstrous mouth. Start a game ads. Ooh, sorry about that. The big delay from the tea spill. It's rough, all the timing. Well, I think we're just gonna go with the wizard. It's an unfortunate 90k left over. Ran out of time thinking about it. Hey, Circle Police. I'm not an American yet. I'm still a Canadian for now. I look forward to joining Greenland in one big giant group nation. Let's give them the ball.
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
Music bug. Grass 2. Big giant nation. One full of states. One big united nation. Imagine Greenland's polar bears forming an alliance with Canada's bears. Duh, bears. Number one threat to man? Non-Canadian man. The bears obey us. You wouldn't want us to unleash our war bears upon you. It sounds like Zagini's game of RimWorld. I think he tamed a bunch of bears. He did all his battling with the bears. War bears sounds like a Russian thing. That's why we need bears. It's a bear arms race. We have a right to a bear arms race. Bob tamed a lot of bears. Well, kick the ball out of bounds. Fan interaction. Ooh, SPP for surfing. All right, let's work hard for some surfs. Until the end of the drive, each of your players who causes a casualty by pushing an opponent into the crowd gains 2 SPP. No tree ball. No guts. There's something there, Circle Police. I don't think I did a good job of orchestrating it either. It's battle elves. They want to fight. A lot of elves run away. These ones are fighting. It's a plus move tree. It should have been tree ball. You were in a tabletop tournament once and had a beer hat you passed around to whenever you got to surf. Whoever had at the end of the round got free beer. Nice. That's fun. Ooh, that leveled up the thrower. And then he one-and-nines his tree. He chose his order correctly. Hold on to that wizard. Alright, I kind of want to blitz that and get over and pin this guy so we can maybe get a surf. Probably not the right thing to do. We should probably blitz this guy so there's a retry. We'll run those two through here. This guy blitz that. That. Bonk. Maybe should have 3-died this hit. Would you like to take an arbor roll? Oh, good choice. Keep that skill on manual. I got nobody back here. That might be a mistake. Plus movement tree. Yeah, it lets you stand it up without rolling the 50-50 roll. Plus movement trees are fairly common. No, Circle Police, we do the same thing. If a bear starts to get used to being around humans, you got to put it down. Because that bear, as soon as it overcomes its fear of humans, it's just going to keep coming into human areas. It's the bear or the humans at that point. You can't take a bear who's used to humans and ship him 30 kilometers into the woods. Like, he'll be back. He'll find more humans, if not the same humans. All right, the heavy basing worked out. We gained 1 punch out of it. Not gonna nuke that. It's pretty nuke resistant. Now, what's my blitz of choice? There isn't really a blitz with a retry. I guess this hit to here is the blitz with a retry. Oh, that's valid, actually. We might as well 3-die it, too. Oh, pow. Ooh, we got this one, though. Got that one. We sure got him good. Challenge him to a duel. he'll probably wrestle me down. Put him here where he's pinned. Neighborhood bears are unbearable. Yes. Ba, 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 ba. Bubble 3's cheating again. Your opponent killed your mummy. Even though the game gave it the nickname the Invincible. That's like Blood Bowl 3's lying to you. I think the client's the nefarious one, not your opponent. We might be able to consider frogging this. Let's see what the rest of the cage looks like. No, frog is kind of bad on a cage, because the frog itself will put a tackle zone on the ball, too. If you have to blitz your way into the frog, it's no good. There is a fireball here. If we hit either the tree or the ball carrier, we're in fairly good shape. Free punch. Beast cage. Ah, he put me into the fireball. Guess we don't get to surf this guy. He's the one running now. They're finding some ones. This is my shot. I do have a block guy ready to go in. No, the longer we wait, like he's playing around the wizard, so holding on to the wizard is giving us a good amount of value. Splits that one with the bonk man. Stunned, we don't down there. Need a safety back. Oosh. There's a pout on the thrower. Never break. Just a stun. Morning. You like the fireball with the war dancer instead of the tree? Well, the tree was going to give me an angle to hit from. I didn't have anybody that could go in from the top. That guy was marked. Bro succeeds, but just to both down. What kind of cage is he going to build this time? Ooh, a hard cut. Ups dodge. Guess he's going to relocate all the way over to here. The longer distance to rotate, the less like freedom he has for what his cage looks like. We might get a decent fireball this turn. Yeah, we had the twitchy leg warrior. I noticed that too. He's very afraid of the wizard. It is the best fireball yet. Like, there's a lot of squares where if he drops the ball with that guy, he doesn't even have any tackle zones on it. The answers are so far out. We'd have to bring an assist in, punch this, and then this warrior would be able to go get the hit, assuming that one falls. Yeah, this is probably our fireball. He's starting to slip past. Okay, ball carrier stands, but the other one doesn't. Oh, shoot. I was evaluating before that guy. I noticed that guy blocked my assist. Frick. I have to one die this now. Yeah, that was not cool. Oh no, we can go here and 2 die and then go up and through. It's fine. It's fine. He does have a strip ball. I didn't realize he had a strip ball. There's a star player with the monstrous mouth that I could have taken. Zap. I don't like Zap there because the frog would be there too. So like we're never picking that ball up. We can use the blitz to get rid of one of the elves, but then there's going to be tackle zones on the ball. That guy's my recovery, if not the blitzer. Skull push. Glad we brought the assist in. Yep. Block hit on the ball. Swoosh. Reroll. Swoosh. Womp womp. Zap 1 and 3 to fail. No, it is a 2+ because it's a 2 strength. So Zap was kind of okay there. Ooh, nice. I'm getting some nonsense now. Goat PS. Alright, I gotta play his turn before I decide where this guy goes. Are Hard enough to play my own turn. I don't want to play his turn too. So blitz this, dodge back over that way. Actually seems pretty likely. I left this side empty. I think we just go to here so that we can attack there. Hand off to the dancer and head over here. Seems quite possible too. I don't think he's coming this way. I think that first dodge, I think, blocks him coming this way. He's just gonna do the plan that I thought. Clear the dodge, the backwards dodge. 3 turns to score after this. Wizard gone is rough. Wizard's not as good as it seems. When your opponent fireballs you, it's always so much better than when I fireball them. It's weird that this game is mismatched in, like, every way in favor of my opponent. Ooh! Before the game started. Now he just blew up his own War Dancer, failing a dodge. Now we're talking. I might be down by Wizard, but he just lost one of his heroes. It wasn't the Wizard who did it, but we're pretty happy about it. Yeah, you don't... You're so favored in this game. Why are you risking me killing one of your guys? Like, I'm sure he's still favored to win, even without that War Dancer. Everyone does apothecaries as if they're playing a tournament. Not long-term progression. Hopefully we can punish it and actually do a murder here. Is there a surf? There is not. Punch, but there's no surf. Am I blitzing the War Dancer? Blitzing a War Dancer is wishful thinking. Hitting that guy without block is pretty wishful thinking too. No shot we want to blitz the tree. Never do that. I guess we're just blitzing the War Dancer. That guy will go there. Post blitz. And we get 2 die, 3 die there at least. We did get the POW on the Dancer. Let's see if we can immediately punish that aggro apothecary. Oh, another badly hurt. I'll take it. It's not punished, but it's pretty good for me. Hey, Brett Gilbert. A damn good intro you got there. Hows do happen. Not on that guy. They sometimes happen. Hey, Kixo, showed up just for the punishing of the aggro apothecary. that is pretty sweet to get rid of the other dancer right after the aggro apothecary. Two dancers are on the sideline. One's coming back briefly, though. Secret would have been huge there. He opens a gap. I was tempted not to retry this guy and just go use this to block this gap. I probably should have. I do love punching, though. Yes, I agree, Zagiti. The second badly hurt did not punish the aggro apothecary. That is kind of neutral in that aspect. It's pretty good for me winning this game, but it's got nothing to do with... We didn't kill the other war dancer. If anything, it justified it. Yeah, because he used it on the better one. he used it on the strip ball pro. Where, like I said, he was probably favored losing one war dancer. When you lose the second one, now it's like, okay, if you want to keep your win rate, your win chance of this game above 50%, maybe you got to use it. I mean, I don't really participate in that calculation. Like, my apothecary is basically just for team longevity. I don't use it for win rate, so I don't care if it's adding 10% to the win rate or 40% to the win rate. I want to keep my team alive. I guess what I do personally, though, is when a team is young enough, I'll use it for a win. Because you're not defending like 30, 40 SPP on a player. Like our highest SPP guy is block +5, which is quite a bit. But it's not like a 3-skill player. Well, that looks pretty protected. God damn it. Just gonna have to fight for a draw. I mean, we're huge underdogs this match. Had to reroll on that one. No, there was dodge skill. No, there was a... Oh, rerolled the rush. He failed the rush. The true punish is to kill this guy next half. Yeah, now you're talking, Zagiti. Kill the guy that got aggro apothecary. That's the punish. I mean, we gotta foul it. Give up our own win rate to foul it. Just roll all the dice. Yeah, I don't even know what that gained. I guess it kept me from hitting him and tagging. Like, I wouldn't be rolling dice if I was him after a certain point of that turn. He pretty much already had the touchdown locked up. That guy could have tagged something first. A little hasty. this guy in the way. I guess I need to be doing go for it's now. For that guy to be able to get to there. Not a perfectly turn order. Not perfect choices with the turn ordering. Go for it to take that other one. But we do the one go for it. Decent. I'm as good at dodging as he is. Oh, you want the win, huh? Here, take the win. Kill the war dancer. Oh, I adjusted the way I let Twitch pick the ad spots. That's why we're getting hit by an ad early. Shoot. I need to go. I need 40 minutes between ads, where Twitch wants to do 30 minutes between ads. Then I do the halftime ad and manually, and it works out. Well, the people who watch ads had to watch the mini version up top of all of the elves successfully dodging. Hey, Elise. Happy New Year. He does end a lot of turns early. It's just he's failing dodges after the ball is safe every time. One of them blew up a war dancer, so can't complain too much. Has the Bazaar returned to playability? Yes. I played it last night, a couple of rounds. It was quite fun. Like, they changed things a ton. So, the metagame might not be balanced, but because it's new, people don't know how it's unbalanced yet. So we might get back to, like, half of your opponents doing the same thing. But it's fresh. It's definitely fresh. And it feels a lot better, too. Could stomp on that guy. We can't really meaningfully pressure the ball. Can't really do a block hit. We could punch the tree with this swarm. About the tree. Julie's Reign of Terror is over. Yep. They buffed Boulder and Dam. I'm pretty excited to go play some Vanessa. Boulder and Dam have such nice cinematics. Like the animations when they go off. Yeah, I think we just ignore down here, honestly. I mean, obviously I should blitz one of them. But then I think we go after the tree and the stomp on the lino with dodge. All right, well, we are tagging the ball. We could take the 1 in 36 he fails and just, like, try to tag everything. Eh. This is just going to have him finding a box, I think. Oh, maybe not. That might be enough to force him to thing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And stomp with him. Not a great stomp. Tree stomp might be better. High armor be damned. What do we got here? 72%? It's the same. Stomp on that tree. Nice plus move you got there. Be a shame if something happened to it. No. Ah, we missed by one. We missed by one. If I didn't do this, we would have got him. Last night before I went to bed, I was up a lot later than I thought I'd be. I had a late tea before the late Bazaar stream. Anyway, I played a little bit of Hearthstone. I fired it up when you... They're actually kind of nice to returning and new players now. You get a lot of cards for free. They have something called a catch-up pack, where you get between 1 and 3 cards from the last 5 sets, and the 1 and 3 is determined by how much of that set you have collected. So if you have 0% of the set, you get 30 cards in a catch-up pack from that set, and you can get like 5 times 30. I think is how it works. I might be remembering the math wrong, but you get a buttload of cards from them. And when I logged in, there was quests to play 3 games to get 3 catch-up packs. Anyway, I got like 3 legendaries and a bunch of epics. Just a ton of cards. You get catch-up packs from the drive-thru. Hearthstone also does a thing that I don't think the drive-thrus do, where you get loaner decks. You could just play like 6 decks for your first week back. And I don't know how meta they are, but they have a lot of legendaries in them. And I played the Control Warrior. It was pretty fun. And at the end of the week, you get to pick one of the decks to keep. So it all sounds good until you realize almost every deck needs a dozen legendaries. Yeah, but you do get a bunch of them from your loaner deck you get to keep. But yeah, my adventures back into Hearthstone, like after this loaner deck week ends, might be the excitement might end up getting cut short. Okay, we should be prepared for an extra turn, but mostly we're prepared just to try to kill this tree again. You've been playing Plague DK for a couple of years now, because it was the loaner deck you chose when you came back. I think that last time I came back, I think I might have done the same thing. One of the undead, or the Death Knight decks. I was gone long enough to get another one. You love the Hearthstone Battlegrounds after they took Storybook Brawl away from us? Yeah. The last patch added pay to win to it, though, which is kind of icky. You could, like, pay a quarter to re-roll your heroes you're offered, which is super icky. You can't build another control deck. Yeah, the control decks are absurdly expensive. Oh no, you're playing Hearthstone right now as we speak, because your hardcore level 30 or 53 died. Oh, you were so close. What got you, Yuri? So close. Oh no, Zagini, you built a cool rogue deck? But then they nerfed it right after you built it. That is brutal. Hubris got you tried to solo Overseer Maltorius. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like it would have been tough. Parker WoW sounds like a nightmare. It is a way to revisit WoW. It is like fundamentally, we killed the tree. It is like fundamentally opposed to how it's like World of Warcraft is supposed to work. Battle before pass farming is a little sketchy. Nice. Well, we killed a Lino. I don't know if he would have apothecated the Lino anyway. Also, my pass is now a 6+. But like when I heard people were doing the hardcore WoW challenge, it kind of brought me back to play a little bit more WoW. I think that's kind of more what hardcore does, is it people who aren't otherwise playing WoW are like, huh, there's like a prestigious challenge other people are doing. I would like to be a part of this. And like a lot of other people are doing it. Like one of the rules of hardcore before they made it official was like you could only do dungeons with other people with the hardcore mod installed. And there were a ton. Like you could find groups. There was a lot of people doing it. So many people, they made official servers that are hardcore. When you die on the hardcore server, you actually get a free character transfer off of the hardcore server. So you can keep playing that character in regular WoW. So in that aspect, like hardcore is kind of just better than regular WoW. Because it's not like you die, you delete anymore. Now it's you die, you get kicked to the, you get kicked out of the cool kids table. When you played Hearthstone, it was life coach times with ice block and stuff. Yeah, those were the good times. Speaking of the good times, Electric Vision, thank you for the giant raid. Hope your stream went great. The KO tree stayed out. Nice. Mid floaty head mode. I am. There's something wrong with my wall. I think that's my floor protector, like the office chair floor protector. I spilled my tea when I started the stream. It was a brutal start to the day. I stood up to turn on my box light, and when I sat back down, my shirt caught the tea on the desk and pulled it into my lap. The mug shattered. Full tea. Luckily, I use a machine. I have a water cooler that gives hot water I make my tea with. If it was boiling water, I would have had to cancel the stream and go to the hospital. Because it went all over my lap, and then my chair, and then the floor. So the floor mat desk protector thing is leaning against the wall and rooting the green screen effect a little bit. There's a blur back here. But man, when I cleaned it up, it took about 10 minutes. Started a little late. It was fine, but I was fighting back the urge to just not even stream today. Like, we were on the starting soon screen. I'm glad I persevered, though. This has been fun. An electric kettle? No, if it was electric kettle, it would be a lot hotter than what the water cooler does. Your meme renegades died? But now the meme frenzy orcs are back. Nice. Your Coke caught the pint glass. Half a pint of juice went all over the place. Ugh. I'm kind of lucky it hit the floor too, right? I just had to go grab a towel and spend 10 minutes cleaning it up. Like, it could have gone over equipment. Fresh tea water would hurt, but it wouldn't really burn you, you know, from experience. Oh, that's good to know. I don't bake my tea in the oven like a trooper. There's no way that's what they do. Hey, Morgan. Live from the hospital. I hope you're all right. No sound. All right, I gotta type a reply then. Hope all is well. Speedy recovery at Morglum. Did I ever read the 4chan of people boiling water for tea? No. That sounds terrifying, though. 4chan and hot dangerous liquid. I don't want... like, I do not want anything to do with that. Microwave water is dangerous. Let's go this way. We can still get the 3 die on that hit. It wastes the block against the wrestle, but... Oh, good. And the 3 die 1 in 27s. Go away. Here's a POW. If you microwave your water, you can end up superheating it by accident, which could be a pretty big disaster. Nice, there's a POW. Touch, touch, touch. Put this guy back here just so he can't get an assist if he starts to go bonkers with his dodges. You met a streamer one time who microwaved his water for tea. You got him to set up an Amazon gift thing, bought him a $12 kettle, and he said it changed his life. A big difference with kettles across the pond is like your guys' power. Not you, regular guy. I know you're Canadian, but the tea drinking nation across the pond, like your guys' kettles get twice the energy as ours. It literally takes our kettles twice as long, like an electric kettle. Where the microwaves would be equivalent, I think. I saw a Technology Connections video about it. That guy makes good videos. Yeah, that was the basis. The end of his video was like the electric kettle was still plenty quick for Canadians and Americans. Where am I putting the ball? This is an ill-advised cage. There's some issues with this cage. I'm not gonna say there aren't. This guy pinned. We can't foul him until we knock him over. Oops. Forgot to finish moving that guy. Derp. I guess a bad cage is fine if you kill all of your opponents. I caged the war dancer, not the ball. Stompy, stompy. Aw, caught on a no armor break. Snake eyes! Come on, rep! Surely you can let me off with a warning. It was just Snake Eyes. The damn loner. I don't have control over him. Oh, the coach got sent out too. Bad argument, I guess. Come on, I don't have control over my players. The coach gets ejected too. When we got the water cooler, like an office water cooler that has a heating side to it, that was pretty life-changing for us too. It's good for making ramen, like instant noodles and tea and instant coffee. When I used to drink coffee, I used to drink instant coffee a lot. People, when you say instant coffee, people think of like Folgers. Like there are bad instant coffees. There's a lot of coffee brewing companies that actually use like the bad beans for their instant coffee. But you can make freeze-dried coffee from good coffee. You have to pay more for it. But the good freeze-dried coffee is like plenty good for me. I don't have a discerning palate. And it's just so much quicker. Like, especially with that water cooler with hot water on demand. Should we push for the win, just for the excitement factor? Probably. I don't want to draw against Mr. Agro Apothecary here. One, two, three, four, five, six. Guess we outpace our cage? No, that guy can get up higher. Split my team in two, which does tend to lead to having to score, but like I said, I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of happy going for the win. We'll get 4 turns to steal this ball and take the win here. Spindle, you're still doing the coffee sponsorship thing? Oh, I didn't think I sold any of those. No, that wasn't coffee, the one I'm thinking. I had energy drinks and sports drinks and juice, like Kool-Aid. I forget what they were called. But I literally sold 0. Felt bad for the poor marketing woman. That was my contact. Like, well, you picked the wrong guy, I guess. Thanks for the free sample kit. But maybe the word spread, and that is the one you're using. You got hooked on golf, regular guy? Didn't fish once. Oh, it's darts now. You're into darts. I've got some buddies who like to play darts. I'd like to try bouldering. I think that'd be fun. Once I actually get more energy, I think that'd be a good way to get back into shape. And I know a guy who owns 2 bouldering gyms. I'm pretty sure Derek and Amanda would be happy to give me a beginner's lesson. Might even stream it on Twitch. You like the L180? Does that count? I mean, if you're yelling it because you did it in darts, it counts. Pace yourself at the start. It's more taxing than it feels. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like a feature, not a bug. Because it does feel like a thing that would be quite enjoyable as well as actually getting you exercise. Well, he might have forced me to score. I'm not even going to see if I can stall because I do want to try to get the win. Swoosh. Mush and push. Have that ball in there. And probably actually was safe to stall back here. We just have all this team caged instead of the ball. But stallers aren't ballers. We're going for the win. I wonder if they'll ever fix that music bug. It feels like something that would have been easy to fix and would have already been fixed if they were ever likely to fix it. Not great coverage of the field here. My one guy who got caught. Tree's back. And the other KO. Ooh. What's the bug with music? So the see, there's no music right now. Like, we just have this stadium background noise. We don't have music. Well, the game plays some intro music before the game starts. You have like marching band style, like hype music. That music keeps playing until there's a touchdown. So you get like this low rumbling weird music playing until there's one touchdown. So I just turned the music back on so that we could hear the touchdown celebration music. And then the touchdown celebration music ends and we get no music. But the music that plays the entire first half, it's actually kind of annoying. Like, it's a little low key, but not that low key. And it's just kind of like weird undertones. And I have people in my chat complain about it. Sometimes I notice it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes chat will bring it up and ask me to turn it off. And I was kind of inconsistent if I would turn it off or not. And then I watched, I think it was Knorr's stream. It was another one of the big streamer streams. And he had the music bug. And, like, it got to me so bad, and I couldn't turn it off. So, like, if I'm in the wrong state of mind, like, easy to aggravate state of mind, or whatever the difference is, like, it just drove me away. Yeah, like Sagiti said, it drives you crazy if I leave it on. And sometimes it drives me crazy. And when I'm the player, I can turn it off when I want. when it starts to bother me. But as the viewer, you leave if it bothers you. And yeah, I left another streamer's stream because of the music bug, so now I try to make a really conscious effort to shut it off every time. And you can't just leave the music off altogether because the music is tied to the fanfare from a touchdown. This game's really bad at celebrating the good moments. Like, the touchdowns kind of fall flat as it is. You turn the music off and they're really non-events. They do not feel like jackpots. Like, there's a lot of mobile games I've had sponsorships for lately, where some people have levied the criticism of this isn't a game, and it's kind of true. Like, they're more like click button dice rolling simulators. Trees getting revenge. But man, the polish on them is huge. Like, you click a button, the dice rolls, and when a good thing happens, it's like freaking amazing fun. Like, it's a dopamine hit because of all of the cool sounds and bings and bongs and the animations. Like, it turns out polish is important. And Blood Bowl 3 lacks the polish. So turning the music off gets rid of what little polish they have. Yeah, like those mobile games are taking a big cue from all of the research and development that went into slot machines. Slot machines in the 90s are horrible compared to slot machines now, and they still exist. Like, you could go to a casino, or more likely like a bar that has fruities. That's a lot of the world, but you know, the little slot machines in bars, you'll often have the old ones from the 90s because of nostalgia. People still play them that were hooked on them from the 90s. And man, the new ones are just infinitely better than the old ones. Let's put that guy in jail. That there, which puts that guy in jail. Guess we just blitz this one. Don't overcommit forward too much here. Got one die here. But slot machines suffer kind of from the same thing as those mobile games, where like they're not really games. Like, there's not a lot going on in a slot game. Like, you're not making meaningful decisions in a slot machine. But they've just got the polish, the funness is there. One dice gold. But like, the music thing is clearly a bug, not working as intended, because there's no music right now. Like, and when Blood Bowl 3 launched, there was no music during the gameplay. And then there was just a bug one season where the music just doesn't stop on the opening kickoff. It only stops at the first touchdown. Pinball machines, yeah, they're good at their beeps and boops. But like Bazaar, the Bazaar we played last night, we'll probably play some Bazaar after this game. Like, the Bazaar really took the polish lesson big. Like, they didn't launch an early access where the game was functional and they'll put the polish on later. Like, they launched an early access where a lot of the polish was already done. Like, the Bazaar is just a fun game to be watching and interacting with. Still seems like an easy score for the Dark Elves. Oh yeah, it was not smart to score. But the record honestly doesn't matter. We're more likely to get more SPP by scoring quick. We're 0-1-4 or something absurd with this team. I need to get skills on it. I need to like get it a better headspace health-wise. And when I'm there, hopefully, you know, next month we'll have a nice Chaos team to play. You got banned for playing golf by your doctor? Oof. Oh, it hurts your ribs. You can pop the joints out? Oof. Oof. Have you tried disc golf? Maybe you could do disc golf. Maybe it's got too much twisting motion too. Zar's fun to watch till all your frames die on like day 8. Does the stream get worse? The gameplay doesn't. I'll have to keep an eye out if the stream frame rate's dropping. There might be some settings I can tweak to fix that. He broke his gauntlet. No probs. No probs. Blitzing this catcher, I think. It's a lineup, not a catcher. Can't 3-die the catcher. You could hit with retry with the loner. But I guess I wouldn't re-roll this turn anyway. Like, I think a big part of Hearthstone's success too was it's just like the level of polish on it was higher than any other card game that came before it by a pretty big margin.
I'm off to Paris next week, and then Vienna #business trip.
Nice. Enjoy the travel there, Giant Mimir. I hope you find the travel part of your job to be a feature, not a bug. I know people who look at traveling for work both ways. The game can get laggy when fatigue kicks in. This patch had some optimizations, and they disabled the test dummy encounter because it was particularly laggy. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, train travel around Europe. Nice. If you're doing it for your company too, you probably have like the nicer accommodations on the train. Some people do that for fun. Saw some YouTube videos of train travel not too long ago. We almost had a thing fail. Instead, we had an ice skater. There's no good blitz here to get in front of this. Never fails. Free punch. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's good. Sounds like a mess, regular guy. Oof. Just thrown right back into the fire. We're just blitzing that. But blitz this one. Would get me a little bit more in front, but he could trivially hit through. We haven't based enough for that to be very meaningful. Like, we'll just get these two here and here. Maybe disaster strikes. The opponent, not for me. But yeah, like you guys said, this is not good. Like, scoring there was really bad for the win rate. It wasn't particularly good for gaining SPP either, come to think of it. Sometimes they roll snakes, though. Sometimes they roll snakes. He's only got 4 rerolls left, so it's going to have to be snakes. Yeah, Christmas holidays are not necessarily relaxing. It's stuck doing a lot of travel, a lot of socializing. Not necessarily relaxing. All right, we're just gonna have to cage dive. So only hope now. I mean, you could fail a dodge and not build a cage. That would make diving the cage a lot easier. Nope. At least we got a little bit of SPP. We did blow 2 of them up. I think one of them was a foul, though. We will gain, what, 9 SPP from this match? Hopefully our playoff game, we can do a lot more damage. I wonder if I'll get a default win if he just continues ghosting. It'd be a tough one to make a judgment on as the admins, because, like, I didn't respond to him over Christmas. I wasn't home. And then I messaged him New Year's Eve, and he hasn't responded since then. So, like, we both kind of had an incommunicado period. But my understanding is with Blood Bowl 2 playoffs, and I assume the same here, if a game can't be played, they look at the negotiations, decide who made a better effort, and that player wins. But I don't know what they're gonna do. Okay, so my cage dive options, 6%. This side's just got to be better, right? Oh no, because we have to go to a 3+. Maybe up the side. 4%. 6%'s better than 4%. I get that guy tagged. I can't get that guy tagged. So this square with him tagged is probably what we need to be looking for. We need to push this guy down to here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it, go for it. Just a push. We have a retry. We have... It didn't help. For some reason, I was thinking that was going to make a 3 die. God damn it. Oh, this guy can't even make the gauntlet anymore, I don't think. I can't wait to be healthy again. I don't know what this turn was. It was a freaking disaster. There's still a 1 die cage dive. Give me my 6%. Grabbing speed. Oop. 4s aren't good enough. We needed 5s. 6% denied. GG. His aggro apothecary went unpunished. And got him the win, almost certainly. Well, maybe not. Like I didn't get a hit on the War Dancer, so his Blodgeball carrier didn't matter. GG. At least we got the most SPP we've gotten all year. With 9. Only -7. At least we benefited from that part of the mismatch. Were we even on games played? Maybe that's why the match happened. We were not even on the wins in those games played. Blocked them 44 to 23. 1 injury from it. We leveled the unnamed Urgoth. Urgor. How do I feel about the arena mode? I had a lot of fun with it, but it... Like, my brother put it well over Christmas holidays when we were talking about it, and he said that, like, Blood Bowl is a game that, like, it has a lot of... I forget how he worded it, but in my words, Blood Bowl's a game with a lot of flaws and a lot of great things. But it kind of needs all of those good parts to offset the bad parts. Hey, Triple Skulls, GG. Good luck in your next match. So yeah, like Blood Bowl needs all of its good to offset the bad and actually be a good, engaging game, both to watch and to play. But like this was the first subathon where viewership dwindled. It didn't increase. Normally, like as the subathon goes on, more people are discovering it and joining in and following on. And often, like my subathons will start where I normally am, like around 100 viewers, and they'll increase. The Blood Bowl 3 subathon. Did I subathon when Blood Bowl 3 came out? Anyway, there's been subathons in the past where, you know, I start getting up over 200 viewers by the end of it. But this time it actually shrunk. Like my viewership on the last day was the like lowest viewership somehow. Part of that might be holidays kicking in. People started traveling. It was the day before Christmas. So maybe I'm overreading into it, but I think what it was the arena mode just kind of lacks like the kind of like long-term purpose that Blood Bowl 2 and Blood Bowl 3 up until now have had. Like leveling the team up is such a good push to be playing Blood Bowl. When you take that away from Blood Bowl and you don't really replace it with anything, you're just stripping a little bit off of the game, and I think it's less fun to follow, and it was less fun to play too. And I think like from a viewer perspective, it's probably fun to be like seeing like watching along. Have I broken into Masters yet? Did I take the #1 spot from Crystal Hunter? Like, and all of that was just missing with the arena run. Like, it was fun to be the first person in the world to get a perfect run, like a 7-win run. Like, that was cool. But then when that was done, I went on and did it 4 more times. Like, it was just the same thing 4 more times. It didn't have the same like accomplishment as being on top of the ladder does. Yeah, Cordite, that's a good point. The arena and the ladder are kind of backwards with qualifying for playoffs, right? Like the arena is kind of the more competitive space, but the ladder is where you're trying to qualify for playoffs. Hopefully next season, now that they've seen the arena has a place, they can make the ladder more better for the ladder. Like get rid of the team value cap, get rid of randoms altogether. actually put a concession penalty in. Like lower the concession rate below a quarter of all games. And then the arena could be the place where, you know, you can concede as much as you want. If you got banned from the ladder because you conceded too much, you can go play the arena still. The arena's there for all the people who want to practice for their upcoming tabletop tournament. Like, it's really good for that kind of stuff. But they need to figure out, like, how would you qualify for playoffs from the arena? Legends of Runeterra, the League of Legends card game, you qualified for their Pro Tour big tournament by doing like their arena run, but it was like your first run a season was the only one that counted. You could do more runs, but the first run was the one where if you got your 5 wins, you qualified. I got to play it at one time. It was kind of sweet. I was outclassed because like card games are so expensive. I didn't have hundreds of dollars to throw into getting enough decks. And then the tournaments are always run where you need like 3 decks. So, you know, you can qualify with 1 deck and then you need 3 to actually be playing. But it was still fun to make it through and actually play in one of their like thousands of dollar prize pool tournaments. So they could do that here in Blood Bowl 3 where you get like 1 premium ticket. And then when you use your premium ticket, that's your arena run that will qualify you. I wouldn't want them to do... I wouldn't want them to do like most 7-win runs qualifies like on a leaderboard, because that's just too much time commitment. That's what the ladder's for. The ladder's for people who want to grind like crazy. The arena should be the place you can go when you don't have hundreds of hours to put into Blood Bowl a season. The Blood Bowl 3 Twitch stats are the highest daily average since launch. Nice. Yeah, so it's not that the Blood Bowl 3 viewership was gone. My subathon did worse. I mean, I kind of have to face the cold hard truth too that while I'm sick, like I can kind of grind and make myself stream and still get those 12 hours in. But am I as entertaining as I used to be? Like, while I'm losing the mental ability to think through turns, I'm probably also not as witty and funny as I once was. And maybe I didn't have enough wit to give up any. So it might be less of the arena was why the viewership wasn't amazing in the subathon. It could be more, you know, I didn't put as much time in leading up to it. I didn't, maybe I just wasn't on my game during it too. Mm-hmm. They should just merge Sprint and Arena. Yeah, they probably will. Sprint is weird. Sprint's kind of ridiculous. Like, I think if you did a Sprint run now, like, there's only 23 people at Masters. So you'll never get lucky and paired up against a Masters player. Like, it's just not possible. Like, let's take a look. How many Master versus Masters games have actually happened? You could check that in the client. Minimum skill rating. I gotta let this populate. It'll bug out if I switch a thing now. Okay, so 2,000 versus over 2,000. Both players have to qualify this condition. There's been 4. So in a month, there's been 4 Masters versus Masters games. And that just kind of illustrates my point that the Sprint using SR is like what? Like, if I'm in a Sprint right now, like I kind of am with the Chaos team, right? It's just your first 20 games. Like, it has no chance of qualifying compared to a last 2 weeks doing your 20 games. Or the last day when other people are trying to get the top of the ladder. You could get lucky and play against them while you're just like on your 19th Sprint game and spike 64 points. Where now on your 19th Sprint game, you're a lot lower than you would be in that end scenario. And you're not going to spike a 2,200 because there aren't any. There's a 2,100. And there's very little reason for DM to play a game now. And even when these people have played games to try to leapfrog each other, only 4 times have there ever been a Masters versus Masters. The entire ladder. So like the sprint should not be elo. The sprint should be like just by win rate or whatever. Best record. Tom Deck, I'm infinitely more entertaining than people who scream at Blood Bowl for bad dice algorithms. Yeah. I didn't know there were actually streamers who would blame the shuffler. I would think Twitch chat would knock that out of most streamers. Oh, that's an interesting idea too, Sparrow. Everyone who got a 7-0 run gets to qualify for a mini tournament. And then the top 2 from each... Oh, the mini tournament is just by race, so you get to play the dwarf tournament. Top 2 dwarf people in that dwarf tournament get to qualify. Something like that could be pretty sweet. Oh, yeah, capping it does take some of the magic away too. Yeah, that's true. Tuning in on day 14, it lost like all the tension of will it die today, because it was over on day 14. That is very true. Yeah, I only capped it for the holidays. I didn't cap it for my health. So hopefully the next one in 2 months will be uncapped again, but we'll see how I feel. Did I slide well into 2025, like the Germans say? I did. The year's going all right so far. Da, da, da. Ba, 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 ba. Is it Derek Seask? As far as I know, he hasn't tried any Blood Bowl yet. Alright, let's play some Bazaar. I am pretty beat. Man, that the tea disaster to start the stream, I think took a little bit out of me. But let's play a little bit of the new Bazaar patch. The Bazaar patch last night. It's been less than 24 hours. And it is in a much better place than it was over the holidays. The Bazaar devs all took time off for the holidays. Which, you know, is healthy. Crunch sucks. But they had a big patch ready to go when they got back into the office today. Or this week, I mean. Definitely not Derek. Yeah, no, Derek's pretty chill. He wouldn't blame RNG. He might blame chat. If you forgot to put an inserter down, he might blame chat for not noticing. The guy you're thinking of is the exact opposite of chill. I aim for chill. I aim for energetic chill, if that's a thing. Like, I've described myself as chill before, but that's more like in my blood temperature, like my blood pressure. I'm chill. But like, I don't aim for like chill like a pothead, just like, you know, chill, doesn't care, it doesn't react strongly to anything. Like, I like reacting strongly to the positive things. If we had to kill that war dancer, it wouldn't exactly be a chill stream at that point. But if somebody kills my war dancer, then I would describe myself as chill. I'm more of a gleeful berserker than chill. Gleeful. Gleeful is me, and I would get a lot of glee if we could hit a boulder. The Indiana Jones boulder got buffed. It used to be diamond only 20-second cooldown. Now it's 20 seconds for a gold version, so you see it a lot more. And the diamond version gets 16-second cooldown. It goes 4 seconds faster. I guess positive more than chill. More of a Pee Wee Herman than a Mr. Rogers. Langsian any good? He's also the exact opposite of positive. I think we can all picture a Blood Bowl streamer of choice who matches who you're describing. Spear run? I mean, the other ones aren't that great. Now that you don't get a talent to start, like hunting these guys and trying to get a buff on them isn't as easy. All right, I'll go for Langsian. Stab. Stab, stab, stab. Let's go for an experience buff. The crate's the best one too. We get 2 gold with our 1 XP. There's a bunch of encounters that give you an extra XP. Oh, we could get extra stab. Does he have a silver one? Oh, he's a bronze one. We can't get extra stab. We can speed it up with the wing, though. Wait, I'm barely better than him. I am better than him. He buffs. Oh, good thing I kill him on the second hit. I have a lot more starting health than him. He might outpace me otherwise. No! Don't kill him on the second hit. He life drained. Fatigue will get him. Langsian will get its first buff. First of many, hopefully.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up.
Wait, we're up to 100 on it. Eat at Fins. Eat at Fins is really good. That is a really good day one. The regeneration is so strong. Okay, so mushroom to level, and then we hope to actually buy some items on the last shop of the day.
Another empty chest, waiting to be filled.
Get a bronze skill. 10 bucks. We have enough bucks. When you buy a weapon, gain 20 max health. Ooh. Is Arms Dealer any good this patch? 20 max health is extremely relevant right now. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Pick that up quickly. Maybe I'm getting better at
Oh, I don't get another shop. I thought I was going to get another shop. We're not growing our legs in here, I don't think.
But I've seen my share of stores.
Carry me, regeneration. Carry me. Ooh, the shield core got art. Armored core. Well, my regeneration sure ain't doing much. His is, though. His sure is. Does Langsian keep up? He is growing. But I did keep all of his shield off. His regen was going to put him back to max health anyway. I might win this. Could be kind of close. We got it. We got it. Stab. With 1 item. Yeah, regular guy, you don't understand the game. I can give you a quick lesson. You understood it? If this is the first time you showed up for the first day, that makes sense. Because, like, as a player, you ease into it, right? Like, so you get to watch the 1-2 item fights. Once you're up to, like, 6-7 items on each side, like, it's actually impossible for anyone to follow it. But, okay, let's do a replay here, and I'll walk you through how this game actually works. So it's an auto battler, right? You're not doing anything. I'm not in control during the fight. That's the first thing to know. And now every item has a cooldown. So the lines filling up are going to be when they trigger. And then yellow numbers are shields. So he's gaining shields over top of his max health. You can also heal, but it's limited by your max health. He's got 5 regen, that's this number, so he's ticking up a regen every second. So I'm doing 100 damage every 10 seconds. Whap. I rip his shields off, but he regenerates back up to his max health. And then I just have more max health than him, for whatever reason. So I end up winning from the fatigue. After 30 seconds, the fatigue kicks in and just whacks us all for increasing damage. Just to put a cap on every fight. And you're going after synergies is the big thing in these games. So like the Langsian doesn't just do 100 damage, it's getting an extra 50 damage every time I win a fight. So it's a very snowbally weapon. We got lucky to actually win that fight with nothing else.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and
yeah, he had a stall tactic. So like the early days with the tiny boards, you're not doing a lot of synergy. You're kind of scrapping to get something together, and it's actually the only time where it's easy to follow. This game would really benefit from a mouse overlay. Oh, right, I gained a level. That's why. So I didn't use the bigger carpet. You're limited to your carpet is the amount of items you can actually put down. Like I can't fill the whole board right now. But when you gain a level, your carpet grows. So I gained a level and didn't have any more items to put out, but I also gained health when I gained that level. And the fins. The fins gave me some of that, 25. Hey, Skuro. I enjoyed the holidays? I did. It's a good break. Yeah, you summarized the first round good. Yep, he had a very defensive build, going for a lot of shields. And one of his items buffs all his shield items, so like he'll do good when he fills his board out. But one problem with Dooley is he's got a core, and the core enhances all of your items in some way. So there's a shielding core, and there's a weapon core, and there's a burn core, and there's a friend core. So Dooley benefits from having a board full of friends, so he's pretty rough in the first couple fights before he's getting his synergy going.
I know the Eastern Sky is beautiful, dog.
Oh, we only gained 12.5 from the Finn's restaurant. Okay, we can get more experience. I should probably be taking some items. I'll go for some aquatic items to go with my spear.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, so the structure of this game too, like what's our goal, what are we doing? You get that human versus human fight at the top of every hour. So the clock goes around, you do PvE encounters, which could be shopping like I'm doing now. We're at Nautica, she sells aquatic items, so I could buy aquatic items from her. The second one will always be a PvE fight, so we'll fight a monster, you get to take one of the monster's items. And then when you get to the top of the hour, you do another PvP fight. You're trying to get 10 wins in the PvP fights. Different shops every round. As you level up, or as you progress through time, rather, the shops get stronger and stronger too. So the PvE encounters keep leveling up as you're growing in power as well. You can get some super rare ones once you're up to like day 10, day 12. When you lose prestige equal to the day. So losing an early fight doesn't hurt too much. You get 20 prestige. It's basically your health in a game like Magic. When you lose your prestige, you actually don't die. You get a cheat death. The first time you hit 0, you go back up to 1, and you get a big boost too. You'll get like a free diamond item. Or you can enchant one of your items with an enchanted buff, which are really powerful and rare. So you kind of have a variable amount of hit points depending on which day, the number of losses you can take depending on which day you're taking your losses. Crow's Nest to lifesteal up the spear does seem pretty good. Crow's Nest got nerfed this patch. The amount of crit it gives got nerfed. It used to be 25, now it's 20. It's worse as it levels too. Yeah, different shops have different items too. Like she only sells items with the aquatic tag. So this is a large property aquatic. You can see at the top of the tooltip. Your weapons have plus 20% crit chance, and if I have exactly one weapon, that weapon has lifesteal. And it's probably pretty damn good with my giant Langsian here. You don't level your shop up like in Hearthstone Battlegrounds. The clock ticks around, and that's what it dictates which encounters you get. You do level. I am level 2. You gain experience. but that doesn't change what shows up in the shops. Your level changes the amount of hit points you have, the size of your carpet, and you get a level up bonus. So you'll learn skills and get encounters particular to leveling up when you level up. So leveling up is good, but it's not like in other auto battlers where leveling your shop is like mega important. You can't reroll to Doom like in other auto battlers. There's one reroll. It costs $4, and that's all you can do. You can't just mega reroll.
I hope you use that to defeat the Tyrant King.
So let's buy the weapon for the health. I don't think buying this will give me health, but it's free because it gives me a piranha.
I'm sure you sailors know how to use that.
Yeah, I don't think that one gave me the health buff from my talent. Yeah, like the more you know about the game, like, do I want to reroll here on her? We'll never hit a crow's nest to upgrade it. Oh, I do need to not run the fish, yes. We need to get the lifesteal on the Lexian. We could put the chum bucket in. Doesn't do anything. It is good to run things that don't do anything, though, because they can get targeted by slow and stuff. I'm not going to spend 4 to reroll. That's pretty expensive. I'm going to keep my $9. Yep, you get a storage chest. So these items aren't active. They won't get used in a fight. But you can kind of pivot. You could be like, oh, I'm on a 1-weapon build now, but I just got a really cool other weapon. So you can be like, okay, maybe I'll get rid of the 1-weapon thing and replace it with 3 other weapons. So you can store stuff to adjust your board. And then I can sell them too. So if there's something expensive in the shop, you can liquidate your resources. No, spear's not aquatic. It's like your hand in a card game. We don't really want the weapon vendor. We could try to get the crit thing for the Langsian. The spear's not aquatic, but it does have water in the background.
You remind me of my first voice.
Why can't
Lick it.
I eat myself? It's not fair.
Yeah, let's go with crit syrup.
Hey, you guys.
We'll hide the crow's nest for this fight and just apply some syrup. So this thing has 10 ammo and will give 1% crit chance every 4 seconds, using up an ammo permanently. Most ammo items recharge each fight, but this one is weird in particular. It'll slowly give 10 crit to my Langsian. Hey, Architect. You don't shop 5 times before fighting. This is the second encounter, and we're getting we're gonna fight. These are not shops. So we're fighting a PvE monster. And we get to steal their items. I'm just gonna go for the easy guy so we get the win. We do get to buff our Langsian fighting these guys. I think it's the second one each day. Oh no, it's the third one each day is the PvE fight. Zagini's got it better than me. Shop PvE, shop PvP. We got 4 of our syrup poured on the Langsian.
See that plank? Walk it.
Amber's better than the chum bucket. You get to steal one of the items from the monster when you beat them. And you get more experience and you get gold. Oh, day 1, the first shop is your starting item. Okay, that's probably what threw me off. Non-weapons is pretty good to go with my 1-weapon situation. Ooh, crow's nest upgrade.
Big bargains.
An extra 20%.
Your aura guided me to what you need.
Do we want a pearl? Use an aquatic item, charge this. We're not really using aquatic items. Haste aquatic item. No. We're a little bit broke. There's our level up. Go fishing, get a bronze aquatic. Get 2 gold and a bronze loot. Get a bronze item. I don't know if I want a bronze aquatic. Yeah, so your very first day is like that probably gets cemented in my mind, where you get to pick a starting item and then you get 1 shop and then you get a fight. And that's cemented in my mind for some reason, that you get 1 shop, second encounter is a fight. And then I'm just kind of in the flow and not paying attention. It's solo only, it's asynchronous, yes. The PvP is it's not even match made. You fight somebody's ghost. So I'm not fighting that player, I'm fighting their ghost, and they had to fight somebody else, and then somebody else will have to fight me. The ghosts are used 1 for 1. So only 1 person will ever have to fight that board I just had. Which makes it asynchronous, which is really good. Not getting rushed by the timer, or having to wait for the slow guy in your lobby is just so much better for these games. Super Auto Pets, yeah, they did asynchronous first, I think. The Amber's better than the bucket. I don't think I can crit slow. You can crit a bunch of stuff. Damage, heal, shield, joy, burn, poison can all crit. Slow cannot crit. I think I'll take the gold and the loot. My loot was more gold. Ooh, convoy, extra fight, good for the Langsian. Let's try. So the convoy gives you a bunch of choices. We can get 2 gold and an experience, 5 gold. We can escort the convoy. Risky, anything can happen. So including getting a fight. You get a fight like probably more than half the time. Or you can invest in the convoy and get income, which I used to do all the time. But I'm pretty into the fight hunting. Ah, didn't get it. A random item. A star chart's pretty good. Star chart has an effect from your box. There's an encounter where if you have the star chart, you get to do a better version of it. Right, well, I guess we're running the syrup because I don't even want to run anything else. The star chart would probably give us slightly better chance of a win. The 10% cooldown reduction is going to be better than like the little bit of crit. Yeah, we should probably actually do that. It also gives a cooldown reduction to the amber. But it knocks a whole second off of the spear. That might make the difference. 10% crit might make the difference too. What's he got? A bow. And less health than me. So the bow's better if you have more health than your opponent. Slow fight. Our slow items are slowing each other. Whack. Half his health gone. He's got no heal. Give me that other half. We would have got away with the maple syrup, I think. But I didn't want to risk it. Like, just winning with the Langsian is kind of important. Weapon vendor might be actually worth it, because like hunting for the Langsian, I think is kind of key here.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
I'm not allowed to buy anything else. Swing and a miss.
All my weapons have been tested in battle. Have you?
Ooh, the convoy again. Ah, uneventful. Gain 1 experience. Okay, get the syrup bucket back in. We fight a stronger one. I don't want to risk it. They adjusted them all too. Like, I don't know if we're better than. I don't know how to judge my strength against these guys in current patch.
my punishment.
I actually didn't want that crit. We only got to pour 2 syrup onto it. Ooh, gold bar.
Another empty chest, waiting to
The
be
bronze
filled.
tier skill or upgrade a bronze item. What happens if I upgrade the syrup? Right, I need the cheat sheet. Exclamation point cheat. Or duct tape. Yeah, nerf from the homogenization. They got rid of all the things that trigger and turned them into having their own activation and just speeding up. Charging. This is the wrong one? Yeah, that's the wrong site. This one. Syrup.
Maybe they ate some bad gold meat.
So it'll give 2% crit. So if I upgrade the syrup, we get 4% extra crit on our thing. That does not seem worth it. I could upgrade the gold bar for more money. Let's take the skill.
I may not be the most masterful trainer, but I must be the cheapest.
You win a fight against a player, gain 2 gold. Plus poison. Your items have 4% crit. Yeah, that seems fine.
There are greater trainers than me. I'm just getting you ready for them.
Ammo vendor, I don't think we want anything to do with. New character? No, this is Vanessa. That's just a cosmetic. New character, probably not for a month. Oh, Morian, really? The syrup actually would get a refill. Oh, I did not know that. Maybe it was worth doing. Experience boost. Okay, we really need some items here. Buys your small items at +1 value. Nice.
Small things.
A barrel and a rope. Those are both good. When you use a non-weapon item, this gains 5 shield for the fight. It's not great with the crow's nest. Like, we've got a lot of slots getting dedicated to being a weapon. The dock reliance is pretty sweet though. And we'll cash out here with Barkham. Your extra buck out of it all.
It's so tiny.
Oh, the upgraded syrup is really good for pug. For pig. He doesn't get much crit otherwise. Yeah. So this will buff, for this upcoming fight, it'll buff whenever we use the amber or the syrup. And the syrup will give crit to it. We could reroll. Let's just reroll. Hove? Sure wish I didn't sell all that crap. God damn it. I could... Ah! Oops. Harpoon him. I mean, I'm buying the Cove either way. The Cove gets better when you sell items. I just sold all the things to Barkham early. Ugh, I can't run the Cove yet. Horrible. Alright. I don't feel great about winning this one, but we might be able to beat a pig.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
The harpoon might blow up a really important item from them. He's got one small item, a burn item, matchbox. It's his only damage source. Get it, harpoon. Take. Ah, I froze my harpoon. It's gonna get him an extra matchbox use. No, he froze it again. You got up to 50 burn. You could have had a lot less burn. Oh, it's so much burn. GG. Man, if he just froze the freaking syrup, we probably would have had like 20 less burn on us. I didn't have anything to put in for the syrup. Oh, I guess the star chart, yeah. Yeah, I should have put the star chart in. I don't think it would have mattered, though, so we're better off just losing and pouring the syrup on our weapon. We can hold on to the 1-point syrup. Go to Curio, man. I don't know how much I want from him. The cloak would be good. Cooldown reduction's nice. Crit chance is nice.
Tragedy. Reuse everything.
So this vendor sells you things you can win from monsters. Like it's a bunch of monster loot. Which tends to be, they have an effect when you sell them. Not always, but it's often. We do have the arms dealer. Do we just want to be taking the 20 max health from both the banana and the sunder? That's true. We have the cove too. Yeah. So we do want to do that. This one we don't need to do. It's break even, but it's investing in the cove. It would tie our money up. I don't want all my money tied up in the cove. Not without a benefit. You sold a bronze crypto for 5 gold. First time you ever sold a crypto for max value? Maybe they fixed it? Yeah, people were saying it was bugged to never be able to actually hit max. Way back in the very first patch, you could sell them for max. That is good that they fixed it. Off by 1 error. For 3 damage. You a weapon? You're a friend. You a weapon? You're not. You're a weapon.
That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
Haste, slow, and cooldown items. Haste in our Yulangsian would be good. Like a $5? That's not a lot of bucks. Like a 6, 7. Then we can sell. Just take the chest. The chest is 2 gold and an experience.
Place to store the rest of the
Silver skill for my level up.
Oh, sure. I can help you, but you have to trust me.
First time you burn, freeze an item for 3 seconds. Your weapons have +1 damage. When you buy a weapon, increase this bonus. We are incentivized to be buying and selling weapons already. When you use a vehicle, your items gain 10% crit. Vehicles. I'll take lifting.
Thanks for trusting me. I hope we can do this again.
Ooh, I wonder if he has a silver crow's nest. He has a crow's nest. I just don't know what level it is.
Prepare to be boarded, sea scum.
He does have a silver one. We can get his crow's nest. That'd be pretty sweet. How's the patch? The patch is great, Mrs. Page. Oh, the game is fresh again. Yep. It might not be balanced, and just people haven't had time to figure it out. But like the problem in the last patch was like half of your opponents were dualies doing one of 2 things. So like this patch might have something people figure out. But you know, it's always going to be fun. A fresh patch is always fun even when it's unbalanced for a few days.
Yeah.
And then if they're on their toes and ready to ban something that's horrible, now that they're back in the office. But I haven't noticed anything that's out of line yet. So it's going great. Did you see the broken coffee cup? I was starting the stream and I stood up to turn on my box light. So I stood up like this, turned on the box light, sat back down, and my shirt caught the mug and dumped it in my lap. I'm sitting on a towel because I get all over the chair.
Well, that's why there's towels in the...
It was 15 minutes before my stream started.
Crimson Storm hasn't stopped in the dock this
I'm still
long
live. I'm
since
still
my
live.
brother built up.
Oh, it was awful. I almost came back and said, guys, I'm canceling the stream, but I took 10 minutes, cleaned it up, and I'm glad I went live. That sucks, regular guy. Oh, the ads want to autoplay. All right, I need a quick break anyway. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll meet you all back here in 3 minutes, and we'll resume this run. We got a shield potion. I'll run that. That's a lot of shield.
Restless. They're loyal to me.
That could pivot into a nice build too. All right, be right back, everybody. I'm on the wrong scene. Bizarre scene. Giant floating head.
We don't move soon. I'll lead the mutiny myself.
All over me.
Sails down, anchors up. Just waiting for your command. I know the eastern sky is beautiful at dawn. But can we get moving? You remind me of my first voyage around the globe. Unbearably slow. You know we're on an important mission, right? Overthrowing tyrants, liberation, and such?
I'm back. Sorry about the break. I have returned. Thanks, Superhammer. You're glad I went live too. You broke your rebel bug, regular guy, but you glued it back together. Just the handle broke. Yeah, mine shattered rather more robustly than that. All right, work at the docks. We have the star chart, so we can get the experience gold option there.
Some bad gold meat.
Yeah, I'm down. 5 golden experience. Yeah, that used to be 2 experience. It was so good. Mountain Pass, gotta try it. There we go. Gorgon Noble, though. I don't know if we're gonna beat the Gorgon Noble. 150 shield or slow. So that'll slow like 8 times. That's probably going to end up being better than the shield pot. I don't know. A lot of monsters have bad items, though. I think I'll go shield pot. She's going to poison the heck out of me anyway. The fight's not going to last that long. But the shield pot will keep me from taking damage from that one weapon. Well, she has 2 weapons. Oh. Poison's growing. We're gonna need a crit. She's got a big heal too. Oh, we got a crit. We got a crit. We might need another crit. We're not gonna get another shot. That's a lot of poison. Oh, we were like seconds. Under a second away. It would have needed a crit though, I think. Tough fight. You get tough fights on that encounter. Sometimes. They're pretty random. Do people hate the pre-roll ads more or mid-roll ads? Pre-rolls are awful. There's a really big streamer who's hit it off big in the last couple of years called Pirate Software. And he's got a YouTube short I saw, which made me turn the ads on. But he did tests. Like, him and his people did tests to see, like, gaining new followers in particular. And if you let the pre-roll ads exist, you gain no new followers. Your existing people will watch an ad, but anyone who's like, I want to watch a random Bazaar streamer, they click in, they get an ad, they bounce. They'll go click a different one. They have no loyalty to you. They don't know you yet. The pre-rolls will just destroy your discoverability. Like, like, it's not mandatory to run the auto ads, but you're not going to grow. Like, if you want to stream as a job, you have to run the auto ads. And I resisted them for a long time, to my detriment. And the bounce rate is another factor, and Twitch themselves told me the bounce rate is worse on pre-rolls than mid-rolls. Bounce rate being when an ad plays, do they bounce? Are they gone? The mid-rolls get excessive on some streams, so you need to run at least 3 minutes an hour. I've got mine set up to do a 90-second ad every half hour. And we have the freedom to pick how to spread those 3 minutes out. We also have the freedom to play a heck of a lot more. So, like, that's the particular streamer's fault, not Twitch's. Now, they might have signed a contract for a bonus if they run out an absurd amount of ads, too. And Twitch will do that for, like, experimentation reasons or whatever. So you can't really blame Hafu for taking the giant check to run, like, 10 minutes of ads an hour. But I would have the freedom to crank it up if I wanted. It would just be... Like, I would turn them off if I could, but you can't turn the pre-rolls off.
Just waiting for your command.
Yeah, I like the old retiree more too, Skuro. Yeah, you're on a new stream and then drop a 4-minute mid-roll you're leaving. Yeah, but you don't have to do that either. And it also pays to, like, acknowledge the ads. Like, say, oh, guys, there's a quick ad break coming up like I did. I'm going to run to the bathroom, meet you back here in a minute. I think saves you a lot of your bounce rate. Where a lot of streamers kind of just ignore ads and let them happen, and then you end up like I've been in some streams where I ask a question and they're actually talking about, like, my concern that I brought up, and then a freaking ad plays right in the middle of the response. I'm like,
Can we get moving?
this is freaking horrible. Yeah, like Zagini said too, you can sub too to get rid of the pre-rolls. Or to get rid of the mid-rolls. You can't be subbed to all of Twitch and not be affected by the pre-rolls for discovering new people. It's really critical for getting anyone new to ever show up to your stream. Actually, Twitch Turbo exists. You can sub to all of Twitch.
You remind me of my first voyage around the globe. Unbearably slow.
When you were peak streaming, you had $100 worth of subs. Oof. All right, what do we get for level up bonus here? Silver aquatic, gold and a silver loot, or just a silver item. I have enough gold. Aquatics are actually pretty good support for a one weapon build. Oh, not the jellyfish though. Not the jellyfish. All right, is it time to cove? Oh, it's only at 10. Our build sucks.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Weapon build. I might outlast a weapon build here. What did I just blow up? Shoe blade. That was better than blowing up the bayonet, the other choice. The bayonet's dormant now. Stab! You big lifesteal. Man, the shield potion saved me, I think. It got me to that stab. I have to look at the patch notes. You feel like all builds suck, which is balanced again, right? One way they could actually make this game a little better is if pivoting was more common. So like, there's a lot of like the diamond only items that you end up not really ever using because you can't pivot. You're stuck. They made a lot of the monster loot worse this patch, I think, in an effort to make you pivot. Because once you've dumped a whole bunch of monster loot onto a weapon and invested into it like we did with Langsy in this fight, it's hard to ever switch. What do you got for me, JJ? I got room for some improvement here. Ooh, tripwire is... this used to be diamond only. It got reworked. So now it is slow an item for a second. When your enemy uses an item, charge this 2 seconds. And as you level it up, I think it ends up being pretty close to whenever they use a weapon. Charge it. Like fully. I think it goes 3 seconds, 4 seconds, so... It's item, not weapon, too. So, yeah, I think Tripwire is going to be a valued member of our team here.
So, how about this weather?
What else you got, JJ?
Oh, you're leaving.
Cannonade. Cannonade used to be so good. It also got hit by the charge instead of trigger nerf. Solidation. Okay, so what are we cutting? Dock line? Maybe the harpoon? Because the star chart, called it dock line for some reason. The star chart is also going to help the tripwire. Dockline's just better. I guess how often are their items firing? Yeah, this is kind of the bad thing about playing a game that's like early access alpha, like willing to change everything like crazy, is like the game is different. Like this is almost like a whole new game. And like the fun of original pufferfish and cannonade and all of the other things that were fun to like trigger, like that, they just nerfed all that. the fun of getting an initial skill at the start of your run, like getting the burn skill and just wrecking people. I mean, the dam was really fun in the first version.
You know we're on an important mission, right? Overthrowing tyrants, liberation, and such?
Make deals, not war.
Harpoon upgrade. What does that do? 1 second faster. Ooh, amulet. 30% crit on our Langsian. That's a lot of crit. That puts us to 100 crit. And 99 crit. That's probably better than the shield pot.
Use that for the good of all.
Is this thing once every 3 seconds? No, this one's 7 seconds and it only attacks once. It's got ammo. And I'm not even running it at the moment. I'll give her a reroll. City rounds got reworked. Burn 3 when you use adjacent item. Charge this 1 second. Turtle. When you use another non-weapon, charge this 1 second. Shield 10 and buff your shield items. It's kind of an aquatic pivot looking at us. Do we need to abandon the Langsian, or did we get enough wins? I think we're firmly Langsian down here. Leave those behind. Think we can kill the Trash Town Mayor? I think we can kill the Trash Town Mayor. Based on very little. We need to hit it 3 times. Actually, 2 times because of crit. Yeah, this tripwire's not cool. Should not be running the tripwire. It's kind of weird too. Like the more items they're using, the faster it'll go, but that means the less impactful it is too. Like you're slowing a lesser percentage of their stuff. Oh wait, god damn it! I just sold the amber. So the amber would have added a second to that number. Oops, I totally autopiloted that. Upgrade to silver. Okay, we could actually no, we gotta upgrade the link. Derp.
Now this.
Oh, it's 89% crit. Oh no, it is 99 with the star chart. I lost my star chart. Speaking of which, the docks. I don't know if the docks is an auto go-to like I just did. Go for another fight. Nice, hit a fight. Level 7, we can beat a level 7. Big hit from the powder keg incoming here. Whoa. He poisoned himself. he burned and poisoned himself to death. I sure didn't do that burn and poison on him.
A battle? Maybe a skirmish.
I think we're close to bringing the cove in instead. The tripwire ain't great though. Let's cut the tripwire. It's a weapon, so we can never sell the weapons. I guess we could cut the star chart for the tripwire. Just go deeper disruption instead of the... No, knocking a second off of that guy's time is nice. I'm vulnerable to disruption, though. I only have 2 active items.
We're out to
If they have any freeze or slow,
wobble.
Gonna be super effective.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It
We have
makes
one
things
small
go
item.
by.
Catfish. They have a Langsian and a pufferfish. My Langsian's lifesteal. Their Langsian's a lot faster. Whack! Mine crits better. And does lifesteal. I don't know if we're gonna get the second hit though. No, we die.
All cannon.
We
No
die.
ball.
I ignored a water wheel. I was offered a water wheel. I didn't realize the water wheel would haste this too. You start losing fights with the Langsian, it snowballs in the bad way. It all comes crumbling down.
Cast aside your deathstruments.
With a dam? Dam pivot? Destroy this and all smaller items for the fight. It would blow up my Langsian. We could buy the dam and the lighthouse. When you slow charge this 1 second. Ooh. Okay, that might actually be pretty good with our tripwire. Okay. So if we go dam, lighthouse, tripwire, that's 8 of my squares. I get 1 more item. I guess we could still run the Langsian. It would get 2 pokes before the dam. No, we need to run other aquatics so that this gets its charge. But this is an aquatic property, so like it will itself go fast. I like this. I kind of think we're over the Langsian. Pivot.
You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
We want the catfish just as an aquatic item. The harpoon's an aquatic item. I don't really need the harpoon though, and we're blowing everything up. We don't need to blow one up a little bit earlier. We need to get the dam to pop faster. So it might be shield potion and this thing. It's cheap and the cove gets us the money anyway.
Energy's resonating.
There's fish comps? Yeah. Ooh, an extra fight. Okay, fish and pot in. Pot will buy us some time. Alright, I have no idea if this is any good or not. Yeah. We're committed to it though. The cove is aquatic. Oh god, a lich! Nice random monster. Day 6, we fight a freaking lich. If only we still had Langsian to make the extra fight better. We're not beating him anyway. We'll get some money out of him. Even when you don't beat the monster, you get money just as you damage them. That's a lot of poison on me. Blowing his board up isn't going to help when there's that much poison on me anyway. No chance. Oh, maybe Cove over the lighthouse would actually be good. Yeah, 2000 HP on me. Yeah, it was a PvE fight. We got an encounter that was a random fight. And the random fight was way higher than you would normally ever encounter that. Like he's normally like a day 8 or something like that. What does my build even do? It blows their board up. They have no large items, and then they just lose because they don't have a board anymore. That's what I do. I'm trying to relive the old glory days of Dam. Yeah, and then we win on fatigue, exactly. Which is also means we should probably run the cove over the lighthouse. Okay, what do we get? Gold tier skills, weapon skill, haste and charge skill. A charge skill that gets the dam faster would be nice. There's probably like a large, when you use a large item, haste the adjacent ones. That'd be good.
You can think yourself faster.
First time you haste, freeze. I don't actually haste. First time you go below half health, haste 2 items for 2 seconds. Start a fight, haste 1 aquatic item for 6 seconds. That actually seems good. You're trying to do a shield build and literally every opponent is poison. Yeah. You need to find one of the, like, the spike shield type things. Deal damage equal to the shield you have. Dooley's got force field, Pig's got spike shield. But, like, that's the way to beat poison decks with shield decks. I'll take the Oceanic Rush.
How thin the barrier really is.
If it hits the dam, great. That's 6 seconds off the dam. If it hits the cove, well, at least it gets this going quicker anyway. And the cove's only 16. Oof. Yeah, Armadillo ain't what she used to be. Yeah, this cove is not good. We need a better big item. More slows or something. I don't know. We're not doing great though. The mosquito. Come on, damn. The dam needs a little more support. Some Clamra or Mantra action would be good. Oh, that's our win condition. And that is what I was hoping for. We're pretty bad against poison decks too. It was so good when the game first came out. They nerfed it into Oblivion and tried to bring it back this patch. This form is interesting. Oh, there's the amber again. Okay, okay. Just get rid of the syrup. We still have the star chart. Our money high. Skills.
You have at least a grain of wisdom.
Thing that charges. When you crit, your burn items gain a burn. Buy a weapon, 10 extra max health. Plus 6 burn. A lighthouse. Alright, I'll take the plus 6 burn. We are a weird freaking build.
Your enlightenment is my reward.
We're doing two disjoint things. Not how you win this game.
But I've seen my share of storms.
Pufferfish. Oh, if we're gonna be able to beat a pufferfish. Our haste did hit the dam. But how much poison's gonna be on us when the world blows up? Boom! 100 poison on us. Not enough burn on them. This build has no chance against poison. Get a silver tier gunpowder. +1 ammo. Ooh. Okay. Ammoing up the shield potion. Interesting option. Okay, I'm in. Working the navigator. Sells burn items.
come to learn the way of
You got for burn items. When you use another weapon or haste, charge this 2 seconds. You can reroll these guys again. It costs you $8 though. I guess we're not really a burn deck. I'll throw a reroll at it though. See if we can get this. Ooh, burning camera. It goes in instead of the shield pot though, which I literally just bought an ammo item for, but it might be better. It's probably not better. Not that much slow. You think that's a clear upgrade? It might be. What is the harpoon?
fire blackens, but it also illuminates, which drew us.
It bridges the two things the build's trying to do? That's true. That is true. Okay, can we beat a Phoenix? Let me look up what Phoenix is. Like, is popping the dam enough to beat this guy? Monster day... Day are we? Day 7. Radiant Corsair. So he's going to put burn on me. And we don't blow up his lighthouse. And then he has so much health. I don't think I tank his burn. Clamber wants to be over here. Oh, right, because we had that. We have a buff for the lighthouse. Leftmost burn. Thank you. I think we would lose to fatigue to the Corsair, even if we did survive. Just fight the rock. The rock won't put any dots on me, so as long as we make it to dam, we'll be good. Get him, dam. Wait, what does the rock even do? Doesn't do anything anymore. I guess my slow really disrupted it.
Pathetic. As
Claws.
spiny as a jellyfish.
Extra monster fight? Buys medium items for 2 extra bucks. Do I have some mediums to sell off? The star chart. We're probably okay with letting the star chart go.
I pay well for mid-sized things. Reasonable sized things.
When you use an aquatic item, this gains 5 heal. Weird reading the patch notes and seeing items that nobody ever used getting nerfed. Yeah, a lot of the changes were more to bring the game in line. Like Cannonade getting nerfed. Like they're just switching everything that used to trigger into a thing that has its own ability and gets charged when the other thing happens instead. It's just the way they want the game to work, more than a balance change. Which to us feels bad, but to somebody new might be fine. Like, because we know how much fun the other way was, but they're trying to still make a game for like fresh people, not the current players. Which I heard that the Hearthstone closed alpha was like that, like really heavy changes a lot, and then as soon as they kind of went public and everyone could play it, they really slowed down with changing things. Oh, the things that got nerfed might be interacting with things on the dev server. Yeah, good point. So the devs might be playing with 100 cards we don't have yet. Like maybe they have Mac they're playing with, and they've nerfed a thing because it interacts weirdly with Mac's stuff. Oh, we lost our connection. First time that's happened to me this patch. With this game, you used to lose your connection a lot, but you get right back in. Because it's asynchronous. It's kind of weird because it kicks you out the second you're trying to do something. Your client doesn't realize it doesn't have a connection until you click something. We get our enchant level up, so we can give something slow. Give something heal. Give something shield. What happens if you enchant the dam? I don't know if this guy's got his site updated yet. Probably not. Oh, he does. He does. Nice. He's on the ball. I wonder if he's data mines. Maybe he data mines. Slow 3 items for 8 seconds. Okay, so these are all when you use it. I was hoping they would be startup combat. What happens if we do heavy Glamra? Oh, it's already fiery. We probably don't want to swap it. Tripwire? Tripwire might be triggering a fair amount. How big are the numbers on Tripwire? Heavy, double the slow duration. Shielded 20 shield, restorative 40 heal. Heavy lighthouse. Oh, when you slow charge this, oh, would it charge itself? Would it charge itself? It must charge itself. Slow 1 item for 3 seconds. That's a good slow too. If we level it up, it goes all the way to 3 seconds too, so it would auto charge itself. Damn, good call. Good call. The heavy lighthouse. I mean, you would expect the lighthouse to be pretty heavy. It is a freaking building. I have no weapons at all. There's a weapon I would want.
But this leg. Oof.
East thing, freeze thing. Do I want to buy the ice pick and sell it? I gain what, 20 max health? Store $1, so it costs me $1 for 20 max health. Does seem fine.
And when you carry my
I don't think I
weapon,
give her money for a
I'll fight
reroll.
alongside you.
PvP fight. Sell the weapon. All right, let's fight a pig. Party pig.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
A lot of items. That'll trigger a lot of tripwires, which will get the dam to go quicker. He is applying some burn to me. Hopefully we blow him up before the burn gets too bad. $50 burn at explosion point. Does 50 burn kill me? The regen's doing some work. Also, fatigue's gonna come in and finish me off here. Got 80 burn working on him. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. No, I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, yes, we passed him. Yes. Oh, man. New dam is great. The sweats. The sweats. That was fantastic. All right. I like that all my stuff that dies to the dam is just slowers anyways, so we're also going to lose horribly to somebody with 2 big items. But people tend to avoid the big items. But dam's probably not viable for that reason. Maybe we should be running a second big item. Maybe we should cut 2 of these things and actually run the cove. Getting this thing upgraded would be pretty big.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer.
Dock lines. Don't think it's better than my other slow items. Just because we get charged up. Require. Haste your other items for 2 seconds. When you use an adjacent item, charges 1 second. So this doesn't care about aquatic tag at all anymore. Life Preserver's interesting. Life Preserver Dam, and like not the bronze one, only 200 health isn't going to matter. But that is an interesting way to play with Dam. To beat people who are whacking you. Not going to help against the poison build. So water wheel in.
Hey, take your time. I'm in no hurry.
These 2 out. Water wheel in. Clamor goes, charges it immediately. Also charges this. This guy goes eventually. Then we get 2-second haste. No, that doesn't feel better than just having the slow synergy getting me more aquatic activations. Although the tripwire's not aquatic. I think the dock lines might have been aquatic. No, I don't think we want.
If I got better goods.
To get lucky at the Bazaar Con? No, we'll go to Kina.
Deals, not war.
Yeah, the dock lines are aquatic. They're often a bronze one. Really want to upgrade the stuff I have. Denied. You buy this, get a non-Vanessa item. Alright, I'll try that. No, I didn't make room for it. God damn it. Derp. Frick. I should stream something that's dirt proof. Is there a dirt proof game? We'll play some Slime Rancher. Like the shoal. Oh, new eels. Actually activates on its own. Cookie clicker, but you don't do any of the clicking. Just be an idle game streamer. Well, we won. I don't know if the dam... It was splashy, but I don't know if the dam really helped.
Not even a battle? Maybe a skirmish.
Those Vanessa skills, ammo skills, freeze skills. Oh, those are just going to be like first time you slow freeze or whatever. Which are fine. Vanessa skills. We could get something that's like aquatic hasty, aquatic chargy.
The bazaar's the only sea I sail.
Haste 2 aquatic items for 6 seconds. Yeah. We'll take the upgrade to the rush.
Now leave me alone. Oh, I mean, welcome to my business.
Really want the star chart. Astrolab. Haste a non-weapon. When you use another weapon, non-weapon, charge this 1 second. Any smalls to sell this guy?
It's smaller than Quixel. Oh,
He pays a premium for the smalls. Ooh, random rare event. Let's go. Form. Improve your weapons. I've never seen this one before.
form hurts no one, only loves art of weapon.
Oh, they just respect this one. Enchant your... No, this is different. Enchant your leftmost weapon with lifesteal. Do we have any weapons at all? Nope. Thanks, Form.
Change your mind, form can change whole brain.
Go ahead. Underestimate. Makes this more fun.
I'll be back in just a second. Assume the burn core is going to wreck us here. There's too much burn on us already. You blow all this stuff up. We're a bit too slow at it. So this thing living post-dam, I don't think is actually a good strategy, is it? I should just try to get the dam to go quicker and have some burn on the opponent. Or cheat death. We just want a diamond item because we're kind of derping here anyway. Be a diamond item. Get to pick from a bunch. Wow. These are all copper items, not diamond items. Take the sextant.
I won't fall. My people need me.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Aquatic items to left sieves have their cooldown reduced 20%. When you use another non-weapon, charge that. Diamond cannon.
Hey, that's okay.
Not what we need. Not what we need.
The smaller the portions, the finer the meal.
Glamour upgrade. So it's 2 items. Ooh, I wonder if that counts as 2 slow triggers. Sextant in. I think a little bit of haste might be better than just charging from the slowing. Oh, this guy's got an important large item. I did explode the dam a lot quicker this way. Like a lot quicker. But I don't know if that's good enough. Bird's actually pretty damn good. I think it was good enough. This thing is slow. We stopped it from growing. Ooh, and we get this thing. Do I want the kinetic cannon? When you use a small item, this gains 20 damage for the fight. No, but I can sell it for 12 bucks. In 2 gold for each friend you have. 0. Well, apparently they don't clear the irrelevant things. Gold tier item. What do you got? Golden Clamora. Oh. Okay, double Clamora might be better than Tripwire. They're aquatic too. Which means they might take my Oceanic Rush, but... Gumball Run, what's my Cove at? 27. Cove just ain't catching up.
How do you hugelings use these things?
When you use another aquatic item, charge this for 4. That might be pretty clutch for getting the dam to go really fast. So like if we're starting with these guys firing, that gets us a free pearl. So we're like start of combat getting like almost 4 activations, certainly 3.
Hugelings do everything slow.
But then it also like nearly doubles each aquatic use. Yeah, I feel like that might be the ticket. Use an adjacent aquatic item, this gains haste. That one. Monster Wrench. This got changed. I haven't been here yet. Apparently it's new now. Okay, you pick one of a bunch. When you sell this, upgrade your leftmost item. Ooh, upgrade hammer. I haven't seen that before. Poison buff. One experience, a bit of burn, bit of shield. Upgrade your leftmost item is huge. So upgrading the dam makes it say charge this 2 seconds. Whenever you use an aquatic item, charge it 2 seconds. So I think we hit the dam. But upgrading the lighthouse will say whatever you slow, charge this 2 seconds. And it slows, it doesn't slow as well, so I think the dam would go slightly slower, but we'd have more burn on them. I think we just want to optimize for fast dam though. Let's go for diamond dam.
The quicker the fight.
And then I think we want the pearl in. Yeah, I think this is the build. I think this will pop the dam the quickest. If he has large items, we probably just lose.
Not to squabble with nobodies.
But he's not likely to have burn and poison. It's all mediums. Let's go. Turbo dam. It's halfway there already. Did I get the dam before he used anything? I'm still at full. Damn. Carton adjust, is this game hard to learn? No. When you're the one piloting it, it onboards you really well. It's very hard to jump in and watch. But a feature of auto battlers is that the combats are just absurdly hard to follow. I mean, this one was kind of easy to follow. My dam activated. His board blew up. We won. But no, like when you just wander into a stream of an auto battler, you have no hope of knowing what's going on. But it's pretty easy to learn when you're the one piloting it. And if you watch a streamer when they're just starting on day one, it's a lot easier. This is just playing to pick it up. It will be free to play in like between a week and a month. Like they're planning to make it free to play in January. That might have been pushed to February. At that point, then I would recommend just giving it a shot for sure. But right now, you have to buy the collector's edition to get in. So if you've played games like Storybook Brawl, Teamfight Tactics, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and you like those, you could make the assumption that you'll like this game and make the purchase. If you don't know if you like any of like the genre, then I would wait for free to play. Well, I mean that's a financial decision too, though. Like that's different for everybody. Oh, somebody actually gave you access. Yeah, when you buy in, you get a friend code too. So somebody gave you their friend code. Yeah, just dive in. Like when you're the pilot, it'll make a lot more sense to you. You can spend time mousing over and reading the cards. This recap they just added this patch is so good too. This probably wasn't here when you first tried to learn, and now you can go back and look and be like, okay, what was he even doing? And he did activate 2 items. he hasted something. And he gave the item to the left of this 8% crit. So he buffed his Obsidian Regal Blade twice. And then we blew it up before it went. And that thing goes at the 5.8 second mark naturally. So we slowed it down and we sped ourselves up. Nice. This game will be a lot easier to watch if they ever get a Twitch overlay. Like in Hearthstone, when you mouse over cards as a viewer, you actually get the pop-up like I do.
I'll lead the mutiny myself.
If they can get one of those for Twitch, that would be huge. This is Vanessa. Yeah, it's just a weird skin for Vanessa. A rare skin for Vanessa. Right, we're on the brink of death here. We're gonna lose as soon as we fight somebody who's got a big item. But man, that felt good.
Come with no weapons, leave with big.
Do I want to try the disguise again? I kind of want to try the disguise again. Get rid of the star chart. Room for our free item. Because we're doing something very weird. Like something from a different character might actually help us. Oop. A poison item. Yeah, Wanted Poster seems fine. We need to get quite a few more wins.
For the good of all.
I think most of the items that generate items only give you a 1 slaughter. I don't know if disguise, if you could still whiff it, where I only had room for 1. I know like the port will only ever give you a small item. The port generates ammo items. I think that was a design decision just so you always have room. Okay, so we can upgrade the lighthouse. Or we can take a gold skill. Upgrading the cove would upgrade the shield. So it would be double. We're pretty far away from the cove actually being usable. Let's upgrade the lighthouse here.
Now this will inspire the crew.
Yeah, Fish, I don't buy the disguise often, so I would not be surprised if it worked different than the other cards. And you could, if you didn't make room for a large, you could waste it. This guy's got skills. $40 for diamond skills now. First 5 times use an ammo item. Each fight, slow it item. When you slow, your items gain crit. First time use a large item. Each fight, poison 15. Meh. Reroll. Said let's reroll. Hello? Sir? Sir, I would like my reroll. I'm gonna reload because I would like my reroll. I would very much like my reroll. Sir, please, sir. My reroll, sir.
You have great potential. Let me train.
Okay, let's try that reroll again. Ugh. Hey, thank you, sir. What do we get? When your items freeze, burn 12. Oh, Oceanic Rush. Haste to third item. Man, need 2 more bucks though. So we're done with Tripwire.
When you are ready, you will return.
Octopus got buffed, but we can smoke him with the dam. He's got 8,888 health now. He was the biggest pushover Radiant boss. But he's got buffed a couple times, 2 patches in a row. His weapons all got multi-strike. We damned him before he attacked again. Hopefully the bird has enough time to get this done. Why do I have 100 shield? Oh, the pearl. The pearl did some 5 activations. Okay, the bird got him lower than us. We'll probably have 1,000 health left. I feel like they slowed the fatigue down. 2,000 health left, almost.
It's over already. We barely got off.
Bored. Action issue. Servers are being a little bit derpy today. I guess we're probably entering peak time. The Europeans are all getting off work. This game's pretty big in Europe. They said they were very surprised at how popular they were with the Europeans. Did they reset the ranks after the patch? No, I'm still Diamond. I don't know if the Masters people, Legend people, whatever they are, got repositioned or not. Bulbadorf, can't wait for this to be open beta. Yeah, I was kind of hoping the patch after the holidays would be the open, but not yet. Masters didn't get changed either. Yeah, they didn't do any rank resets with any of the other ones. I imagine they'll do that kind of thing when they go between seasons, and we're still in the beta season. But they've also said that the current rank system is placeholder. So it could be entirely different once they actually go free to play or gold. I don't know how long it'll take them to go gold though. What do you got, JJ?
People person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
Grenade.
That's okay. It was nice to see
Ooh,
you.
level up. Teaches diamond tier skills. Slow skills and free skills. I mean, slow skills are pretty good. Diamond tier skills. There's a lot of whiffs for me, though. Let's just go straight to slows.
You have come to the long
When you slow, gain 2 regen for the fight. Ooh, that could help us post dam to beat some poison or whatever. When you slow, your items gain a crit. When you slow, haste a vehicle. Yeah, let's do slow regen. Slow equals regen. We might end up with like 50 regen by the time the dam pops. Sells skill upgrades. Ooh, this guy got fixed. He actually gives you options that you already have. Yeah, a lot of people in the same boat for sure. Bulbadorf, kind of wanting to play, but being just thinking being patient is correct. It still sucks having to wait. Let's see what the Grandmaster's got for us. 2 weapon things. Take the arms dealer. Seems a little bit better. All right, Vanessa. Let's hope you don't have large items.
Not to squabble with nobody.
Fighting like a pirate ship would suck. No large items. They're all lifesteal. They got the lifesteal thing. Oh, it's ammo. Oh, the dam's almost ready to go though. Holy crap, do we ever damn fast. We beat an ammo build with a 24-second cooldown item. Let's go. Like the raw amount of slow I just throw out there right away. And then the pearl was huge. When you use an aquatic item charges 4 seconds at a 5-second cooldown. So it's getting us a lot of damn triggers. We get the 2-second cooldown reduction a lot. And all the slows are also doing lighthouse stuff. They did get 2 shots off with the repeater. 2 with the double barrel. They threw a grenade at me and a bunch of daggers, but they didn't get a single bolus off. 3.8 seconds did not trigger. Ammo's got nerfed pretty bad last patch. I used to love ammo quite a bit. Go to the skills, man. We do have a lot of money in the hold. Your items gain freeze, burn the enemy. Or crit chance. Crit's not the worst. I'll take the growing crit. 2% flat and 2% more every fight. When the levy breaks, smalls will do you no good. Mediums either. It got buffed quite a bit. It's not as good as it used to be, but it used to not blow your stuff up. It just blew your opponent's stuff up. Go for the loot item, I guess. We didn't get the upgrader. You take an experience. Scrap on the pearl's not the worst. Yeah, we'll go for scrap on the pearl, I guess. It beat a district. I'll click it without bothering to research. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're gonna blow up his one thing that attacks. But he gets to keep his 2 shielding things. Well, I guess we nerfed it though, because this 2 times the value of your items, and we got rid of his most expensive item. Okay, I've got more health than him anyway, so it doesn't look like we're overcoming his shields anytime soon. Oh no, okay, there we go. We did briefly get rid of all his shields. But we're already at higher health than him anyway. Shield's ramping up a little bit. Wow, the dam build's great. It was hard to get here. We lost a lot of fights on the way.
Waste of gunpowder.
Skyscraper. This is triple value in combat. There's no way we run the skyscraper. Gold tier ammo item. 2 gold and a gold loot. Just a gold item. Take a gold loot. If the Eagle Talisman had the destroyed graphic overlay, it still does. A burst dam does a lot of damage, apparently. It went into next turn. Found a bug. It's a fun bug. I'm not reporting it.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
The jellyfish was a victim of the floods, too. Stratified haste or small items. Is that better than the amber? Oh, probably not. Maybe. No, these only do 1 second slow without the amber. I think we kind of need the amber to be keeping the opponent under check.
Neither wealthy nor wise, huh?
Ball run, sure. And how did I end up with 2 claymores? Must have gone to like a get a random aquatic item event.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Oh, they froze my dam. I guess that's not a big deal. It's still getting its charges. Okay. When the dust settles, what do we got for poison in here? 61 poison on me. 100 burn on him, though. It's not charging itself because there's nothing to slow. It has nothing to slow, so it doesn't charge itself. Nope. The heavy lighthouse, not as good as I thought it would be. Half health giant shield. It's not going to be enough, though. We got up to 29 regen. That did help me take this poison. Alright, we're up. Taking this dam to the moon. People are going to start getting a little bit more enchant. 6 activations, 5 activations. They were pretty fast. 7. Not like that other Vanessa where we just destroyed them. They barely got to do anything. Gold skills or upgrade. Unconditional upgrade. I don't want to hit the skills. I guess we could upgrade the amber. That might help the slowing. We get the dam to work just in time? Yeah. Maybe skills are better. Let's just go skills.
I will not train you to kill. I will train you to live.
I don't have any friends. When you slow, your weapons get buffed. I don't have any weapons. When you gain burn, heal 30. That's when they burn me. It's a reroll. When you freeze, your items gain 2% crit. When you use an item, your items gain 10% crit for the fight. That's not what we want. When you use your leftmost item, haste an item. Okay, we'll take Lefty Lucy. What do we use the most? The Pearl, I think.
Thank you.
On the edge. Those haste items. What do you got?
Faster, do more, be happier, right?
Turbo holster. At the start of each fight, your small items gain haste. This says double haste duration. Doesn't look double. Two-second haste on these guys. That's not that relevant. What else you got? Turbo disguise. Yum.
I understand. Speed can be scary.
Full tier items. Yeah, give me a lighthouse. Give me the lighthouse. The lighthouse. Well, we beat this guy last time we fought. Go to him again. Awakened District. Quite a bit of slow built up before the dam broke. Any good skills? Shield items have plus shield equal to their value of your items. And use a large item, haste an item for 4 seconds. Ooh, that'd be good. Some trickle-down economics would go good with the lighthouse.
See that plank? Walk it.
Land scraper. The other one of the properties that wasn't destroyed. Okay, slow skill, freeze skill, haste, and charge skill. Slow skills again, I guess? There probably aren't that many of them.
If you could feel it, this thick, slow...
You slow, gain some crit. First time you slow, freeze an item. That's not bad. First time use a large item each fight, slow 4 items for 3 seconds. Oof. We're already pretty deep on the slow numbers, though. I'm gonna go for the creeping chill. Slow payoff instead of just more slow. Take a temporary boost. Final 3 fights. Some more health. Make the difference, get us to the damn burst. Dare to risk some coin. We could go for experience there. Buys my smalls. Do I have smalls for him? I actually don't. Yeah, let's go for the experience here. Do we get 3? We needed 1 more to get the level. Right. Alright, Vanessa. She's on the brink of death, too.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
I've got some already destroyed items. Nope, they got fixed. Nope. I think they're functioning. Cutlass is going to town. Hurry up, damn. Damn, hurry up. Wow, we're at 900. Holy crap, we're at 900. I might die to the fatigue. Damn, took a while to trigger. Yeah, we don't have enough out of our large item. We're still gonna lose. You learned how the bazaar works now, Norley? It's not an easy game to pick up. The slow and freeze really got me. Yeah, the dam took a while to go. The dam took a while to go. The lighthouse wasn't great. Yeah, they had Clamra. First time you crit, 4-second freeze. You have exactly one weapon. When you use it, slow an enemy. Your enemy uses a non-weapon, charge a weapon. Oh, okay, that thing did slap me a lot. That's what happened. You got 10 of those off. Shield bash shield bash has honestly got the potential to be the pufferfish of the patch. I've seen people in chat complain about it already too. When your enemy uses a non-weapon item, charge a weapon 1 second.
Sails down, anchors
It
up.
destroys some builds.
For your command.
That's what we lost to. Yeah, look, go. Like, it went as much as my Pearl did, but it's doing a lot more than my Pearl. And it keeps supplying a lot of slow to me. But my build was weak. This is not enough. We needed, like, a good cove, or... We needed a better large. I wonder if I should have used one of the properties I got off of that mob. Shield bash plus Langsian is wild? Yeah. I could imagine. Well, hopefully my damn build is terrorizing some people with the ghost. This thing was only 18. Blew up my wanted poster. GG.
We could use you in the fight on
We got to 7 though. We got to 7. That gains us a little bit of rank. 2 chests. What's in the boxes? They didn't fix this bug. You're wondering what these ghostly ones are? Apparently they're planning to do a battle pass. And if you have the battle pass, you'll get double the chests. If you're going to play the game a ton, the battle pass is probably going to be worth it. Just from that alone. Presumably that won't be the only thing you get. But like when they get the bazaar open and you can sell stuff for real life money, I think that'll probably go pretty well. Freedom to the overlay. Let's open our boxes. Like it'll probably be like $10 every 3 months for the battle pass. Something like that. But you'll probably earn that back if you play a ton through the double chests. Because you're going to be able to sell all of these things. They have unique collector's numbers too. Like this is safe number 117,287. I've got some 3-digit ones when it first launched. Certificate of Providence. Obviously, that's never going to be worth anything. Apparently, in situations like this, though, if you end up getting lucky and hitting like 111111, they actually end up becoming collectible. For some reason. NFT loot boxes. They're not actually NFTs, but they're pretty similar. The difference is you probably aren't going to have to pay $7 to trade one. It's so expensive to do NFT trading. It's so bad. I did hear of a crypto that worked. Apparently there's a crypto for people with drones. You can mine the crypto by just flying your drone. And then you upload your drone footage and you earn crypto. And then people buy that crypto to get the footage. And like drone footage is way higher quality than satellite for top-down imagery. So there are customers out there who are buying this like high quality mapping, and you get to be a part of making the high quality mapping. And the dude who made the company set it up so that you get paid in crypto, which is a nice way to do that situation too, because like in theory that business could work if that dude set it up and just paid the drone operators some amount and then tried to go and sell the drone footage to the companies that want it. Like in theory, you could do that, but like when you're setting that business up, like you don't even know what the economic forces are going to be on the two sides of that equation. What are people willing to pay for it? And how much do you have to pay people to go fly their drone? Turns out that's a hobby. So you probably don't have to pay them much. And turns out it's really high quality footage, so it actually is pretty valuable. But by making it a crypto, you just kind of let that market figure itself out. I don't know the details on how it works, but that is the kind of thing that crypto is supposed to be. Like there are some cool possibilities. Just the space filled up with scammers, just filled up with them. And now like all the coins coming out now don't even have to like innovate. Like Bitcoin was the first, and then Ethereum was like Bitcoin but better because of reasons. And there are so many coins that came out and they're like, no, we're better because reasons. And now all the meme coins are just coming out and they don't even bother with a reason. They're just like, it's my crypto. The reason is so they can rug pull their fans. Doing that with crypto also obfuscates things a little bit in case people want footage for restricted areas. Kind of, yeah, that might be part of it. But crypto, like some people think that crypto is like good for being anonymous, and it's actually like kind of the opposite. Like you could track the crypto. you can follow, like if I buy your drone footage with some coin, you can follow that coin back. Where did that coin come from? And then like when you go sell the coin, like the big exchanges like Coinbank, they have know your customer laws that they're operating under. So like there are points where your identity is tied to crypto, and then it's going through this chain which is public. And like I've even heard some talk about like tainted Bitcoin, like stolen Bitcoin kind of gets flagged. It could potentially have less value because it was from this like stolen scam or whatever. You have sympathy for everyone who fell for the Haktua coin? Yeah. I mean, yep. It's on the one hand, you're like, okay, come on, guy. Like, really? And on the other hand, it's like blaming the victim of scams is never the right thing to do. Yeah, you can track it to a wallet, and then you can be like, okay, where did that wallet get it from? And where did that wallet get it from? And then eventually you could be like, oh, okay, this wallet, this Bitcoin was in a casino at that point. But, you know, if it's gone through a few anonymous wallets, it does become obscured, laundered, if you will. It's money laundering for lazy people. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'm probably gonna go for a walk, possibly a nap, and then maybe I'll do another stream later. I'm pretty beat. It's a good 4-hour stream though. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Thank you all very much for joining me. Appreciate you all hanging out, playing video games with me. Let's roll the credits. I did take 2 weeks off because I was feeling so crappy, but I've made a resolution to myself to get live for at least 1 game a day. I'm glad you joined me for it. 2 games. And I might go live again tonight too, depending how I feel. We'll put the effort in. Thank you very much for joining me. Find a raid target. Oh, we got Team McIntyre playing some hardcore WoW. I'm gonna send you over there. Some real life friends of mine. This is the guy that owns the bouldering gym that I was talking about earlier. All right, everyone. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Possibly later tonight. We'll see you when I see you.